late today. Give me another minute. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about the delay. I had some last minute stuff to take care of, but hello. How's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Cat, you're shitting aggressively. Never change. How we doing? Control, Priz, Micro, Jaybridge, Swin. Anyone else that might be lurking about? Look, it's me. So I want to do some Archon stuff today. Archoning and archoffing. It's an original joke. Laugh. But also, so we did get tragic mentioning that patch this week is likely. And obviously there's no specific notes, but the man did outline a couple things that will be in it. I'll link that tweet if anyone would like to go click on it themselves, but highlights: toggle aim, hold sprint, potato mode, weapon deconstruction, parentheses material refund, engineer miss dash enabled. That's cool. Misty step with NG gun. That could be a fun meme. Dozens of enemy updates. That could be anything. Many weapon and mod fixes. Okay, so hopefully bleed chains won't be terrible anymore. Many trinket and item fixes. That's good. Many consumable fixes, probably including the dark fluid bug that I was unknowingly using yesterday. Proper XP rewards with summons last hitting. Yeah, one thing that people are afraid of is, you know, stone malevolence getting changed, which, you know, like, I enjoy using that, but it probably should be changed, because the thing is, it's unequivocally like best mod gen with no downside and no alternative. Like, follower is supposed to be really good mod gen with a downside, and it's not close. Follower's not a bad ring. Potato mode? I assume that's performance-friendly mode. Yeah, what Sora said. Hey Remy, how you doing? Okay, so in particular, the flavor of Archon stuff I want to do is I want to mess around with Savior first. Just kind of see how that evolves. Question is if I do Archon primary, because Alchemist primary I've grown addicted to for the consumables. I kind of can't stop. Now, the quirk with how rounds work, I wonder if that extends to Savior. I can't imagine that it doesn't, but it is something we should test. Yeah, it's something we do need to test. So let's do that. The way we test this is we get to 100 crit chance with our ranged and mod combined, and if it only crits, it works as expected. Put that on. Okay, you get the crit chance regardless of how well you charge it. So that's 15%, base of 10, so we got 25, 35, put on Lightweavers here, 55, I can use Gambler for this, it's fine, 65, am I gonna have to Akari off of my own damage for crit chance? Maybe. 80. And I guess I could run not Alchemist. Or 80, 90. Did I include the Archon 10%? It means I could just run Challenger though. 10, 20, 30, 50, 60, 85, 100. Okay. Oh. Let me do this. Imagine every enemy is potato as a joke mode. Gen mod faster. I could just sit at the crystal. Let me do that. My brain no engage yet. Now, with what I'm confirming here, this is stuff that's already been tested, but I like seeing things with my own eyes sometimes. And I'm not going to be running around with 100% crit chance, because that's not efficient. But confirming that it works that way means that both ranged and mod crit chance will be valuable for what I'm gonna do, so. Okay. I just need to be at point blank with corrosive rounds active, and this should, with mod on, that's a couple non-crits. That implies that Savior might not work the way others do. Another cool reload animation. Yeah, that damage didn't change. That's interesting. Doesn't change my plans, but I did want to confirm that real quick. Probably need to do a more controlled retest when my attention span is intact. Now how do I want to structure this? I hope you're feeling better today, Control. Well, most likely not 100%, but at least a little better. Or else. So we go with the terrible threesome here. Very straightforward choices. The fourth slot is where we get potentially weird. Hold off on that for now. Figure out class combos. So as much as I enjoy Challenger, I need to stop crowbarring it onto everything because I play too much Challenger. You gotta have some variety. Medic would give me free triage. Move that there. 70%, just didn't want to cough over my new coworkers. That's incredibly considerate of you. Genuinely. Like, those people aren't trying to get sick. Thank you for thinking of other people in regards to illness. Not enough people in the world fucking do that. I can speak for myself and many other immunocompromised people that it matters. It matters to us a lot. They all have kids too, plus I work for school systems, so there's that. Oh yeah, so like anything just spreads like wildfire. Increased relic efficacy is certainly interesting here. I just don't see medic providing all that much. Are we back to Hunter? Okay, so Hunter's focus. Like, this is a charge-up gun. As long as I don't have that much charge speed, I don't have to wait very long. Loose Cannon Studios, thank you so much for the raid. Bald raid? Yo, I'm bald too. Balding. That's why I wear a hat when I'm too lazy to get a haircut. I'm sure at least one person can relate to that. Bald raid. How's everyone doing? For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quag. I do, I stare at skill trees more than I play actual video games because I like theory crafting the fun out of and into things. We're just kind of toying around with. I want to play Archon today, but like I don't know what I want to do, so we're just thinking through the process. I want to use Savior, and I'm figuring out exactly how I want to do that. I do the same thing. One of us. One of us. It's not a bald spot. It's a solar panel. It's not a bald spot. It's just a shy hairline. One of those things. I hit 24 and I looked in the mirror and I was like, huh, that's different. And now at 28, I'm just like, meh, it's fine. I get to see my head during the summer. Paul's one, it's a Shire. It sounds like Cope when you quote it back at me. I'm gonna be honest. Hey Wedge, how you doing? Good to see you. Have I been? Gaming too much. I've put entirely too many hours into this and Baldur's Gate 3. Just cause like August is kind of a slow month for me. I rarely have anything going on, so I find that I play a lot more. And this game's addictive. So I've been very tunnel vision, like wake up, stream, find some Baldur's Gate time, go to bed. No such thing as too much. Baldur's Gate? I saw a meme. It was just someone, you know, photoshopped, so it was just bald, and then it was all the characters, but they were just bald. Yeah. I felt seen. Saved you from the raid. Well, looks like you got here. Bald raid. Archon Primary, it's on a level in Swiss manually combo OP. Yeah. Archon Primary is a no-brainer, which is why I'm kind of trying to. I like figuring out what's optimal and then not doing that, and instead doing what's fun or what's funny. Um, I have an allergy to Hunter Gunslinger. We spent the last couple streams just aggressively bonking things with mostly Gas Giant, because I find that weapon's a bit underrated. But I'm trying to figure out if I want to force myself to play Hunter. Like, Focus is obviously an insanely good skill when you play into it. Like, that's no investment, no mod active. Savior kicking out that DPS is kind of wild. Just because of that skill. So, I guess maybe we mess around with that. See what happens there. I'm going to want to go skill duration. I could go Provisioners. And just run something fun in the secondary. Morning, Hawken. How you doing? Love Hunter. I love Hunter and Gunslinger separately. Combine them and it's just like, oh, okay. Change my loadout at least 5 times an hour. I want loadout system. With the amount I fiddle and then forget what I was doing, we need that loadout system. What's optimal? That? Okay, let's do none of that. Exactly. Sometimes doing what's optimal is fun. Sometimes it's just kind of minimizing the amount you have to actually engage with the game. That's my problem with playing Hugs. Because, yeah, sure, Hugs can reduce any boss fight down to single-digit seconds, but, like, why do that? I'm sure that's fun the first couple times. I love cubes. Base. The idea of Gambler Savior has occurred to me, and it's definitely stupid, but I kind of want to just do it anyway at some point. There's no point to doing it. It's actually stupid. But it's in the brain. Let's try that for now. No, we'll be interesting. No, I can just harmonize her. I have no reason not to harmonize her there. I haven't used Sorrow yet, and I would like to. We're gonna. World's Edge with Misfortune makes the most sense. You think they'll fix in the patch, like almost every slow in the game being permanent? Oh yeah, do you guys have any expectations for the patch? Tragic mentioned that, likely patch this week, so I have some high hopes. Just wear the usual. Just wear the usual. How do I force? Okay, there we go. Go back to the appropriate number. That's what it was. Traits wise, I guess I just run the usual. I could kinship and then just run Star Shot. Yeah, we'll do Sorrow as a separate thing. I don't need more than one here. Glutton, Swiftness. Do like luck. Let's go swiftness. Okay, so actually play the video game. How you doing, honey bunny? Definitely fix the consistency of slows, if not that loadouts. I'd like both. Tried doing an unarmed build and the heavy build couldn't get it to be viable. So unarmed is really good if you use Knuckles. Because Knuckles get both the unarmed damage scaling and the melee damage. So you can actually get some really big numbers, and because they attack really fast, the DPS is good. The only downside of Knuckles is the range is very limited. You're basically hitting like this far away from you. But you can do some real good damage with Knuckles. That's the only melee weapon I know of that gets the unarmed scaling. I don't believe claws get it. More Dispan, how you doing? Two is very good. I agree. It's like this or BG3 for Game of the Year for me. Leaning this still. We'll see how DLC affects that. This could pull ahead more. It could stay where it is. Fall behind. My BG3 time is catching up though. Kind of wild. Right here, work, chilling, listen to the stream when I'm not busy. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out. Going back to normal role behavior is wild. See that sword? I hate that I have it, because World's Edge is one of those things, you want it. But I don't like that the game is designed around it. So, like, Melee feels very player unfriendly to everything except World's Edge in a lot of scenarios. And I don't like that. It feels like with a lot of bosses, they built them, and then they're like, oh, shit, Melee's the thing people are going to want to do. Alright, go in there and see what happens. And then it didn't work, so they're like, we just made World's Edge go through everything. Yeah, that'll fix it. Oh, okay. Here they come. Excuse me. Strafing. Hardcore go yet? Yeah, I've done hardcore vet. I got it on my second attempt. First character died to Labyrinth boss to me making a bad decision last second. But second character went all the way.
This looks important.
Everything is fine. Listen. I'm still mentally on the roll timing from yesterday. I was just sitting there taking all the hits. Any tips for hardcore character? Starting out as Archon gives you Enigma at the start, which saves you some effort if you ever need multi-target, because you can keep an Enigma at +1 and then just never touch it again, and then you're good for every multi-target situation. I'd also recommend for hardcore, do not level your gear if you can possibly help it. Like, leveling your gear, and leveling your archetypes for that matter, doesn't actually make you stronger. Because what it can do, if you do it at the wrong time, is it can force enemies to scale to a level of power only some of your stuff can match. And that can create some... Okay, I need to actually focus up on this. That can create some disproportionate issues. Like, for example, if you level up, say, your Widowmaker, because you know you're going to use it against Annihilation, the game's just going to assume, okay, you're going to use Widowmaker on everything. So you need every single one of your guns then match that Widowmaker's level of power, which is going to be a lot of time and resource grind. So like keeping stuff low level, and this applies to your archetypes as well. Switch archetypes often to keep them at low levels because it can be advantageous to keep bosses to very low levels. Let me mop these, so I want to practice on that elite. Come on. I don't use this skill, so getting the timing is important. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid of with that. It's like just slightly too long. I gotta practice more. Looking forward to and dreading hardcore. It's one of those things, it's just like risk management, I guess is the best way of putting it. So like, you don't want to, say, go into the dungeon that is only traps on Yesha. That's just something you don't do on hardcore. Like, because the reward does not match the level of risk. So just don't do it. You know, that kind of deal. You could run around in light armor and go all in on DPS, but like, why do that when you could be safer? Yeah, I guess the nice thing is I can charge up, and that doesn't count against the focus window. That was just bad aim. Slow down. Rude. I almost wanted to use Hunter's Mark because it's always something. Gonna get Cannon to do the Hughes boss fight while I stand at the World Zone 11 for hardcore. Hey, whatever gets you through it. Whatever gets you through it. At a certain point, like, if you just keep resetting to cube, you don't even get to the fun parts of the challenge anymore. So, yeah, like, if that sense of safety gets you through it and lets you continue to have fun, then absolutely. I almost want to be Gunslinger for reloading purposes.
Out of room.
Partially smart safety in RNG. Yeah, I mean that describes the game as a whole, really. Your relaxing voice of learning about HIPAA. Just record yourself and sell it. Morning, Mr. Badness. How you doing? I already missed the tank of being Alchemist. I might have played myself. Chat, I'm trying to talk myself out of talking myself into playing Alchemist over Hunter. And it's not going well. Like, I could be Hunter and have the big number, or I could be Alchemist and have all the different stats. And the haha funny skills. I always like checking that side dungeon because it's right there. I also think that changing of my amulet's gonna be a good choice here. Actually, I had an idea about that. Do I have this thing favorited? Clementine! I want to do Sun. Like, I could go Challenger, drop Black Cat, pick up Omens, go Heavy Armor. I don't hate that as an idea. I'll think about it. But wait, I just talked about like 10 minutes ago. I need to play less Challenger. Older Reco holder. Just Borderlands 3 stuff. What? Oh, okay. That's new. Okay.
Here they come.
Thanks, game. This is one of the ones with iframes. Let's not find out. Elevator much. It is a classic. Expecting elevators to work properly in video games in 2023, I should know better at this point. I really should. I don't. I think messing around with that could be funny. Like submitting the Vaporeon copy pasta. Yeah, that just it wouldn't be great. Wouldn't be ideal. You could hold in that particular intrusive thought. Ow. running around with that evade speed from Frivolous Band for so long makes normal roll feel like heavy roll. I don't like that. I've grown dependent. The thing with Savior is it's definitely going to perform best against enemies I'm just not going to fight. Like, Savior on Yesha probably goes incredibly hard versus, like, Corruptor, Ravager. Savior on Losom's like, I guess it'd be decent on Bloat King. Please don't give me Bloat King because I said that. Probably pretty good on Narud too. Into Shahala. I mean, green Shahala.
This place gives me the creeps.
Imagine Quag not getting Elir's Bloat King. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. So how does this work? Can you see me? Okay, you still can. But I can't. I kind of debate the usefulness of a skill that makes it so enemies can still see me, but I can't see me.
No room for that.
No. No. I can just tap fire the Savior too. Everything ends up being black. Yeah, if we go a hunter handler, we could be a real beastmaster. We could have a useless pet that doesn't listen to us. Have invisibility that doesn't drop aggro. Hey Jester, how you doing? Is it weird that I like Savior better as just a tap fire gun? Like, what if we built into that? Hang on. Let him cook. Let him cook. Like, I could Twisting Wounds and then just click. Extender would be not bad here. Excuse me. Running Archon for the mod damage on Big Bang. And mod gen. Refunder actually seems like the play over Bandit because Refunder creates a bullet. Bandit moves one.
Kill them!
These bullets got your name.
You done?
To me, Dran!
No, you're not. The spot hits and kills. So kills include, yeah. This is affected by amplitude, the range at which the ricochets go. That's why I have an amplitude spec. I'm just also taking advantage of that with Star Shot. Okay. So what I could do here... I don't know if the issue where Rampage range damage doesn't apply while you have rounds active. I don't know if that applies to Savior. We should test that. What am I supposed to have at these points?
Explosions take everyone the same.
Sad Savior's Ricochet isn't better for mod damage. Savior doesn't follow a lot of the rules the other rounds do, which is part of what makes it interesting. Cat. Yeah, Gunslinger makes more sense here for Bulletstorm over Rampage, but it's fine. Everything's fine. I free up a ring slot this way. Cat. Duty hardcore gun day. It's not duty, it's just weird. Like, you wouldn't call me duty, you'd just call me weird. That's not a challenge. Ken, don't do it. Don't do it. Here, look at the cat. You wouldn't call me duty in front of my cat. Look at him. He's just catting. Why are you so cat? You see what changes this week's patch brings to the weapons? May as well. May as well. I would be very surprised if Crescent Moon didn't get taken out of the kneecaps. Like, I imagine, yeah, they probably don't want the Redditors to get mad over good balanced decisions again. But, like, an important thing with longevity is to keep balance in a way that makes people not feel like they have to use certain things, and if something is head and shoulders above in DPS, some people are just gonna flock to that thing. And considering the game's at a point where DLC's not out yet, there's lots of other releases, you need that longevity. It's a little late in the game to nerf the hell out of stuff, but who knows? Well, that's the thing. When is the right time? Because there's a crowd of people who get really mad if you do it early, and then there's a crowd of people who get mad if you never do it, and there's a crowd of people who get mad if you do it too late. Like, just do it when you discover that it's probably a good idea to tune something upwards or downwards. Decide appropriately in the moment, you know? I'm not saying that nerfs should be a priority or anything, but, like, if you're balancing weapons, Crescent Moon go down, Sagittarius go up. Yes, honey bunny. If you ask me. I think Bow's be in a good spot. Yeah, Royal Bow's just in a good spot as a whole. Simply a good gun. Do I want an Archer's Crest? How's that feel? That does feel pretty. That's with Supercharger. What I'm curious about is if the ricochet does not scale with mod damage, there's a solid chance it counts for Bandit. Which is a spicy meatball. Cat. This cat he's really considerate about keeping his claws out. He's like, oh, those hurt you? Let me put those things away. He also just gets really excited when you touch his head, so he forgets, but then he remembers and he puts them back away. So his claws are just constantly like in and out.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
He doing Dr. 7.
I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Might need a crest and run before we say goodbye. It's just such a silly gun. It's so cheesy. Like, they gave it an exceptionally good mod that also has lifesteal, and then they're just like, hey, what if it also more than doubled your damage output on a gun that is already competitive with other long guns for top dog? Crescent Moon just got that dog in it. It's just got that dog. Quag, chat, quag. Let's try this. I was gonna try Ring of Moments. I'm not sure. Well, I'll do it anyway before I can talk myself out of it. That costs a lot. Without stam efficiency, that costs a lot. Play it out. Patch soon. Yeah, looking forward to it. Most preferred Royal Bow, corrosive rounds, and like the feel of Crescent Moon. I like the rounds approach as well. He's just making biscuits. He's a good boy. He's trying to cat on my mouse right now. Cat, mouse. Yeah, that was him. My hand's not on. Crescent handler build. Let's get spicy. Let's not get crazy.
This looks bad. I wonder what happened here.
Jake, what are you doing? Oh yeah, Savior on this map is not so great. Cat, I can't see. Cat, say hi to them. Put your paws on the desk and say hi. No? Come on. Over there. Yes, over there. What do you want? You want something. There is no way you ate that food that fast. You probably ate that food. Beat Apoc difficulty, time for Jake difficulty. Cat, I need you to calm down. My aim is bad enough. I don't need the hazard. Thank you. He's such a good boy. He's so sweet. This cat alone. Your breath smells like your butthole. It's not the first time I've said that to another living thing.
That is a lot of clocks.
Right down here. Oh yeah, chest. What the butthole smells like? Yeah, this cat has the gnarliest shits. The gnarliest. The other thing also a cat. I can neither confirm nor deny. Time lapse is a fun mod. It's hard to justify using it over song. Yeah, with the way slows work, if they fix them to actually have like different different durations rather than everything being infinite except for Spore Bloom, the value might shift a little bit. Hang on, let me get this cat more food. BRB, 1 second. I'm not gonna go full BRB screen because it's just across the room. I'm not wearing pants, so.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
Stop trying to eat me. You good? Give Pet a pet too? Yeah, I did. How you doing today, Don? You sure we're not wearing pants, man? You can't prove it. You cannot prove it. That's crazy. Sure is, Nightbot.
Shit.
Like, I kind of want to build crit chance with Gambler and then go Twisted Rounds on Savior and just click body shots. Because you still get the ricochets on kill. And it's still hot shot, even if you don't ever get a ricochet. Now, it's not the weird cursed mod scaling stuff that hot shot does, but you still get some elemental round goodness.
Outsiders, kill them all!
Ow. Why? Maybe my idea I had was combining Soulbinder and Timelapse would be practical, would be funny. Soulbinder has a lot of fun meme applications, it just doesn't seem practical. Like, how often do you get enemies grouped up like that? Of an HP value where they'll live that long, and where you don't have something that just hits them all and kills them by the time you've done that setup. Like, no Enigma, no World's Edge, no Toxic Release Valve, no Twisted Arbalest. No Tremor, no Firestorm, no Meridian, no Starshot. Like, you don't have any of those things? Name this long. This is the Savior, Deja Vu. This is the Savior. You don't get to use that triple circular chainsaw, do you? You do not. Hardcore, specifically hardcore veteran. Hardcore survivor just gets you the jewelry. Outside us. Butcher bestie. I know I'm doubling back a lot, but I think best while clicking enemies. Pig is enemy. Misty Step isn't bad here out of combat, but like, why would I need to Misty Step? Always give us one free DLC? I don't know about always. I don't know if you can claim a precedent of always if it happened once. Be careful about that one. We have hope? No, that's not hope. That's creating expectations that people are gonna justify being angry later with. Don't do that. Don't ever do that. If it can only happen once and it did, it could be called an always. Ow. I thought my dodge window was better than that. I'm surprised the range drop off there. You'd think this thing would have, like, significant range. I guess that was one of the longer sightlines in the game, but... I popped Savior's mod, but I don't have any bullets. Yeah, ammo's kind of a thing.
Can't just come in here and walk.
Gun like a throwing weapon, don't worry, it'll ricochet. Hold you to that. Hey, ammo. Thank you.
Kill the stranger!
Yeah, I wish Savior Ricochet triggered on crit. Because you'd still have to build to get that with any degree of consistency. And it's like, it's so specific. It's weak spot while your mod is active. Like, I get it. That can be powerful. You're already doing so many specific things. Oh. Yeah, I deserve that. Do I actually need Archon here? The answer is no. But like, what do I do about that? I wasn't actually considering Handler, I was just spacing out while hovering over Handler. I should make that clear. I know Challenger Gunslinger is more towards the base, but like... Bullet Storm. We can Bullet Storm. No shot I'm gonna Gambler. I wouldn't do that. Would I? I don't think I would do that. But would I? No, I don't think I would. Frivolous evade speed. My beloved. Another reason I like Gunslinger for Xavier is that ammo supply. Problem with increasing the dot damage here, though, is if you almost kill something, like, you don't get ricochets off the dots. It might actually be better to drop Sun.
It'll take more than that to end up.
Oh, okay.
Outsiders here!
Don't let him past us! Show him what Gran are made of!
I've seen what Drain are made of. You guys are delicious.
I got you in my sight.
Alright, I mean, listen. Listen. Am I wrong? Man up and very chill. I'd be a hero to the Fae. Supposed to be a patch this week? Yes. They've not through necessarily official channels, but Mr. Tragic himself has indicated on the Burb app. I think that's still on my clipboard. If you want to look at it. Yeah, there you go. Patch this week. If everything goes according to plan. Building around Savior is interesting. Tragic is like Todd Howard if Todd's word actually meant something. I mean, they have completely different roles. But, okay. Okay, Rin's Sigil makes some sense here. I'm focusing on mobbing, and Braided Thorns is just good. Like, Savior, you're gonna have some amount of focus on mobbing. The idea behind Security Lanyard Bandit is I can just click.
They are here! Get them!
Especially with Bulletstorm.
Here they come!
Face people trust from companies. Yeah. Trust? Todd? I guess Lanyard doesn't. Does it? Okay, yeah, it doesn't work for guns that only have a mag size, so that's what it means by single shot. I wonder if it works how Provisioners does. Provisioners ring how fast it fills your mag depends on how big the mag is. Like, that would be a potential extender W. But on the other hand, Bandit is satisfying. Ooh, this is the perfect opportunity. Holy shit, stomach. I said shit, stomach. I have that. How heavy can I go here? I can't do that. Glove's such a scuffed slot. There's nothing at 5 that's better than Trainer Bracer at 3. Which is weird. I'm surprised I heard that. It's aggressive today. The beast is demanding, I don't know what it wants. Not food. Hey, Gwendol. Not Bloat King for once. The one time I wouldn't actually super duper mind Bloat King. We're gonna get Ellie resist Gwendol. Yay. Why does my arm hurt? Did this cat get me? Oh yeah, he got me a little bit.
Get the outsider!
Whoa, that's it?
A great stream, mate. Thanks for looking up for viewers for the night. Hey, thank you for bringing your community over here. It was great to meet you. And, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night as well.
They're here!
Oh, the stagger from that was real.
Got them! It's nothing!
I could accept being a heavy roll.
Stop them!
Idea what this does? It plays the yummy sound from the baby in Resident Evil 8. Scared the shit out of me. Flaming dudes feel the tankiest red bars in the game. They can, depends on what you're using.
Get the outsider! It's nothing. They're here.
See how fast the SMG refills? Commissioner is crazy. Yes, I hear you back there. But why do so many of the elites, though some just not have weak spots? No. Yeah, there's the clip.
Kill him.
Mr. David Bowling, thank you so much for the 27 months. Tier 3, 27 month streak. Saying hi, I need to work early tomorrow. I appreciate you stopping by. I know you've been working hard lately. That's good to hear from you. That REH stream was an all-timer for me. That was a great stream.
Get the outsider!
Just saying hi because I need to work early tomorrow. Also, is that a 27 months tier 3 sub with a 27 month streak?
Thank you so much, Mr. David Bolt, the one and only. Right up there with Broaderham's 3. RE4 stream was fun too, but RE8 stream was legendary. That was a good one. Rosemarin's back sounds good. Not Ellie resist? Can you imagine? No. Oh yeah, I'm in fat roll, right. Stop it. I was going for headshots. What am I thinking? Probably stop standing in fire so much. It's spiteful, so like that actually matters. Come over here. Thank you. Oh, empty. I really want to like this gun. It's just, it's got so many hoops to jump through. The ammo too. Ugh. We could just use a more straightforward gun. Flap rounds on it. Oh yeah, how do I...
You'll be dead soon.
Meh.
This fight's over.
Yeah, how's that, huh? Oh, you ain't so tough? Yeah, you ain't so bad, baby!
Like, why would I not just... Wrangler? Whiston wounds? Hot shot. Refunder SMG. And now it's the same thing but better. Yeah, some love for Savior would be cool. If the Ricochet could trigger off of critting, as well as weak spots, that's like my ideal vision for that. Because it sounds powerful, and that's because it is. But like, it's the Savior. Like, for hard to acquire reward guns or reward items, we've got Spore Bloom feels absolutely appropriate. You know, that's only down on veteran. You've got Savior behind hardcore vet, and it is not even remotely Spore Bloom tier. with ease of use or effectiveness. You've got World's Edge being absolute nonsense at Apoc. I guess a lot of the rewards do kind of suck. Star Killer ain't great. It's not terrible. It's fine. Go back to the drawing board for Archon stuff once I'm back in the Horde.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
Maybe doing like some Havoc Worm stuff. Worm Tremor, Devoured. Hang out in Havoc Form. Pop mods before I get in. Rinse repeat. That's Archon stuff. Yeah, I gotta respect my trades. What do footwork means? Footwork swiftness and we strafe all the things? Sounds funny. I need amplitude with these weapon choices. I'm gonna be somewhat close range, so I don't need long shot. I guess Flashcaster. Flashcaster or Barkskin. I should have appropriate stuff on my hotbar though. You know, since it's been a minute,
I don't like the
why fail in?
Oh yeah, I mentioned it in Discord. I didn't mention it in the title or anything, but probably a somewhat shorter stream today. I'm gonna try and not do an insane amount of hours because I got other stuff I want to do as well. Also, I'm tired.
Real pretty. Yeah. What's this place?
But not to worry. I'm gonna get at least 3 hours in.
Tell us straight. You
do recall we are the slayer of kings.
Nice frame drop. Really helps me out.
You do recall we are the slayer of kings. I was really wrong about your skill.
Oh yeah, that's different than Farron's combos. Forgot you have the forehead. Alright. And then this is different. Oh yeah, you sync up the sword. Yeah, like, why is Phelan so much more aggressive than Farron? Kind of interesting. Like, it feels like this guy's actually trying to kill you, and Farron's just kind of vibing. I gotta figure out the timing on that. I was like, let me look at his hands. Nope. Look at the feet. Yeah, you just have the same phase 3. Cool. Oh. That's fun. Oh, that's different. Okay, you do have a different attack. Yeah, Phelan is definitely like in the hard mode of this fight, which is cool. Cool of them to do that. Let me change my traits again. So I want... That's what I forgot. works out perfectly.
These golden balls are too good a grade, Queen.
No. Flora seems like a terrible class. It's not. What makes this Flora seem terrible to you? Those work every class. I mean, guns just kind of can work on any class. Like, every class has something to boost guns somehow. Yes, even Archon. I guess Engineer doesn't, but, like, Engineer has its own guns. So, in a way, lets you do what you feel like doing. Attack pattern's so awkward. I want to melee this guy. Because the visual cue for that attack is not Phelan himself. The orb. Yeah. Spicy. Oh, hi. Strafe speed feels real good in this fight. That's enjoyable. Archon would work better than. Oh, I don't know the timing for that at all. Okay, yeah. I gotta pay more attention. I forgot already. I was fully in my let me plan for the next run because this fight's over bag. But Phelan has one more attack than Feyrin does in that phase. Well, I guess he doesn't have one more. He has one different one, but like Feyrin's doesn't kill you and Phelan's does. That's what I want to do. It keeps the traits clean. For this.
You made a dreadful mistake. You made a dreadful mistake. A small stake. Crucial.
Better long gun, still rocking pulse rifle. What's wrong with the pulse rifle? Like, pulse rifle is one of the better ones. Pulse rifle is a very good gun.
You are welcome.
I think it's not a matter of changing out stuff. It's using things that work better together is your issue in Night Poker. Like, Explorer is a good class, Pulse Rifle is a good gun, but you need to support those things with other things in your kit, like rings, amulets, your mod choices, your trade point choices. Tired of using this better explanation gun this character started with. Yeah, a different gun. Yeah, that's... If you're tired of using your existing guns, then yeah. I could relate to wanting to swap that out. Keyword there, different, not better. Yeah, so for that 4-piece combo, I need to think of it as two 2-piece combos. That helps me dodge it better. That's something I really like about the attack pattern design in this game. Like, thinking about an attack differently lets you handle it well, and it's hard to design attacks and mechanics that kind of walk on that line. Cat. Cat. Yeah, Baron only has one of those insta-kill slams, Phelan has two. I guess it's technically survivable, but you need insane amounts of durability. Yeah. You can just chain them back to back like that, so toxic. He's already drained right about now. I try some kind of explosion damage build. Those are solid. Mod damage builds around Tremor, Meridian, Star Shot are quite good. Yeah, I gotta fight Phelan on more builds. I kind of forgot his attacks and I had to relearn a couple. That's the thing about lower difficulties versus higher difficulties, and why higher HP is in fact an accessible form of difficulty, despite what gamers will tell you. Bosses having more time to do their mechanics is a difficulty increase. Within reason, of course. Moderation as in all things, but it's good. Let's do... Ooh, I got an idea. Void Idol. Ochgon. Extender. Hot Shot. Refunder there. We'll bleed over here. That'll be fine. I don't think the gamers would enjoy smart AI tactics as much as they claim they would. They absolutely wouldn't. Absolutely wouldn't. Wish Nebula was a long gun. Sometimes I do too. Yeah. It'd be cool to have a an archetype in the future that's like, maybe they let you use 2 sidearms or 2 long guns, you know, instead of 1 and 1. Or 3 melee weapons. Summoner pet considered explosive damage? No. Because it does not apply detonation trigger. It might be explosive for some purposes, but I tested it thinking that, oh, I could do that with detonation trigger. It does not detonation trigger. Sadly. But yeah, if you want to do an explosive damage setup, Night Poker, what you could do is something like detonation trigger, Singed Ring, Stone of Malevolence, and then your choice of Follower or Ahana Crystal. And then you just go with like your favorite long gun with Tremor or Firestorm to benefit from the fire stuff. But Tremor is explosive and then applies the fire dot for all that other stuff. And then just sidearms, either Starshot or Meridian. And you just simply go boom. You blow all the things up. And that's that. Do I need some reload speed? I feel like maybe I don't need Malevolence here. But I don't know if taking some reload speed is worth. Like, I have some reload speed from Gunslinger. Really, that's fine. It'll be fine. Got Firestorm, don't have Tremor, or Meridian. Yeah, I'd work on those. They're quite good. Meridian's a bit awkward to use. I still prefer Starshot in a sort of feel sense. Tremor's just one of the strongest things in the game, period, though.
Back. I'll walk.
It is nothing but upsides. The only downside is there's some flying enemies that they know, but
Be sure to
small
come
price to
back
pay.
for some stew.
Insane stagger, great damage, multi-hit, very efficient mod gen, no friendly fire, goes through walls.
Now, if you need supplies, old Reggie's got.
Let's do Naruto. Love playing with Firestorm and Starshot. Apparently my friend who I always play with doesn't, wonder why. I mean, it seems like they're just not being considerate enough to your needs. I feel like you can re-educate them with just some physics, you know? You get Starshot for a while, and I used gun with Prismatic Driver instead. I gotta mess with that mod more. But that I already did many times. Good, good, good. Have you taught them the value of kinship, both the trait and the concept? Sounds like a them problem. Yeah, I should for a chance calc. Base 5 20 30 35 35. Could stand to get that higher, but I don't really need to. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
What is ascension? You tell me. No. On the speed, fuck you. Bring me in.
I love the weapon models in this game. Yeah, my stomach agrees too. Holy shit. That one was actually painful. Yeah, that's you. You're the cat. I'm naked without my pets. I feel like you hit the nail on the head there about why people like running pet setups night poker, because people like the idea of, oh, safety in numbers. That said, most video games suck. They're not actually helping you. Like, you are doing more of the work than you think you are. Not giving yourself enough credit for your W's, I think. I always love the concept of pet classes since back in EverQuest 1, but most games don't do it well at all. I feel like this game does. Yes and no. The engineer turrets are quite good. Summoner companions can be made to be good. The weapon mods, by all accounts, are a little underwhelming. But the dog companion is very bad. Aggressively, so. And the handler class committed the cardinal sin of pet builds, which is making the class too dependent on the pet. Like, some of the best examples of successful pet mechanic implementation, I can't speak, in gaming, are classes that are good independently of the pet if you need them to be. Example, if you ever played Borderlands 3, Moze. Moze does not need to invest into pets, she just has a good pet option. Meanwhile, Flack, the Beastmaster, in the very same game, to make the pet strong, you have to give up all of your power, and then the pet still has stupid AI, and is more inefficient than you would be just doing the things yourself. Zane's Clone and Sentinel are both fantastic as well, yeah. Another example, Witch Doctor over in Diablo 3 is very pet-centric, has been for most of its life, but is fully capable of working alongside a pet and doing good damage. Like, you don't give up all of your power. With Handler, you give up everything from a class slot to get a pet that isn't reliable. Or good.
I can't carry any more of that. Oh, that's it, huh? Well,
Back to Remnant 2Ws, Engineer and Summoner do not have that problem. They remain good, even with their pets either already used up or otherwise unavailable. And they can also pretty easily ensure that their pets never become unavailable. At Doggo, sometimes the summoner pets just sit there, attack small creatures instead of bosses. Summoner pets try and focus on the target, and you shoot like the engineer. They've put a couple of AI nudges, I've noticed, for all three of those classes in patch notes. One of those things, like, pet builds are a popular concept. Popular trope. People want it to exist in games. But it's not something that ever works well on a systemic level. You'll have an instance of it working well, but as a system, it just kind of doesn't. Also, like, you hit the button to set something that way, you try to get the closest enemy first. Yeah, if the targeting on that was a little aggressive, that would be nice for the sacrifice mechanic. I agree with that. Just kind of wandering in circles aimlessly in the rude moment.
Okay, this is it.
I think Provisioners would make for a better gameplay loop here, because then I could have Provisioners just refill my Coach Gun. I give up a lot of damage to do that. I really need Malevolence. I'm gonna see if I need it. I most likely do. But, like, do I really... Like... I'm Prime Archon. On your con.
I don't know what all this is, but I don't want to find out.
And barreled. Bulletstorm Coach Gun is so immensely satisfying. Having a barrel explosion. What is this? Not a Borderlands game? No, this is a looter shooter. This is a looter shooter designed where the fun is save quitting. Does have loot and you shoot. Stop. I miss my faster roll. This is pain. I see why people who play on light roll don't switch off of light roll. 'Cause going back to slower roll is slowing my roll, as they say. Feels weird, man. I could walk into this tile. Or in the game, still only have 6 long guns. There's a lot of items. A lot of items. A lot of the guns are somewhat hidden. And there's a bunch that you do have to just purchase from Brabus. So, yeah, it kind of checks out. I didn't have that many long guns on my first playthrough finishing the game. Night poker. Finishing the story, rather. Cost resources to craft your boss ones. I didn't really feel like purchasing from Brabus because I don't have to put resources into those too. I think this is my last ring.
Okay.
I hope you get it sooner rather than later, Shafi. It would be really cool, a sort of like world generator where you just pick the tiles you get and maybe it's got like a timer, like a time attack sort of deal. I would enjoy that. Homestead. In combat with Homest. Hello? Okay. Guess I'm not sitting. Regenerator and thick skin, huh? Gonna take a while. Ow. Stop it. Takes so long when you don't have AoE. You're not supposed to fall on me. Just fall behind me. Morning, Taylors. How you doing? Hate fighting this boss solo. Good man has everything. Can't complain too much. A little bit of a low energy day. And yeah, this boss is this boss. Not really using tools suited to it, but there's still something appealing about sort of getting into the trance and the flow of doing the fight. I don't know, I'm weird like that.
This ain't good.
Thick skin regen is dragging it out. Yeah,
Oh yeah!
thick skin regen and bad aim.
Oh yeah!
It is what it is. I don't mind it. Is this elevator not already down here? Why? I'd like more damage here. Switching off of Archon is, you know, the more damage option. Hugs, obviously. I don't want to play Hugs. I've done Invader in a while. Like, the thing is, the Amplify applying to rounds is really nice here. But Invader could be fun. I like having fun. Have fun. Archon not good? Archon is good. Me switching off of something doesn't mean it's not good. Archon is very good. It's just the different classes are suited to different situations and different outlets of damage or survivability or what have you. Having the right tool for the right situation. It's like how when you have a bowl of soup in front of you, you're not going to use a fork, ideally. You could, it just wouldn't work nearly as well as the spoon. Does that mean a fork is better than a spoon or vice versa? No, just means you gotta use the one appropriate for the situation, appropriate for the task at hand. %. That's a lot. I can use this. Fork mastery. 11. Be right back. 1 second. had to do something else real quick too, but I'm back. So like, it's September, right? September, by the way. Subs are discounted. Ha 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 ha. Money. But why is it 99 degrees Fahrenheit where I am? 99. I don't live in like the Midwest or the South or anything. It's just 99 fucking degrees right now. Yeah, world's burning. Storm here as well. Yeah, just I stepped outside to grab a package, and like I got bare feet right now. So I put my foot on like the brick, and it wasn't pleasant. It didn't burn me or anything, but I was like, I don't want to stand here long.
This isn't looking good.
Honestly, think we need to adjust our concept of which months pertain to which season. September is summertime, so almost all the way through. Yeah, like, growing up for me, September is where it started to cool off, and you started wearing, like, long sleeves and shit again. But that's just not how it works anymore. That's just not how it works now. Used to also pretty consistently get winter storms starting in like November. We had one heavy snowfall past winter season. It was in like February. Like just the one. Why are you not going for the decoy? You like this? Past March, when spring's supposed to start, we got more snow than the rest of the winter season. I remember having to clear the driveway with Thanksgiving guests several times as a youth. I think it's happened at all in the past 10 years. The last time it snowed Thanksgiving, like, where I am, was, it's 2019. I know because Borderlands 3 was new. And, I was playing BL3 while waiting for family to arrive. And, or light flurries, and it never got any heavier than that. But like this past Thanksgiving, I fucking grilled outside, like short sleeves and stuff. Is Thanksgiving a summer holiday now? I almost want to sacrifice some damage here and go Devoured loop for the potential Aha Funny. But that's more like Scattergun than Coach Gun territory, I think. Or Spore Bloom territory. Because Coach Gun has 1 pellet. Spore Bloom has 12, Scattergun has 11. If I'm remembering correctly. So if you're firing from enough range, then they count as individual instances of damage. As individual crit chance, individual bandit procs. So there's an argument to be made that optimal shotgun use in this game is to buff your range as much as possible without buffing your spread. Without tightening your spread, rather. We're going? Oh, Soul Sparks. Right. I do also want to mess around with Gunslinger's pistol skill. See if we could maybe build around that. Like, surely we could do some Devoured loop shit with that or something. Spam it. backtrack time.
Come on.
Hey Foster, how you doing? No. I heard that guy spawn, but I thought he gave up. He didn't.
Well, at least that's over.
Center coach gun is just immensely satisfying. It's very straightforward, but I don't know, something about it, neuron activation. Your double-barreled slug shotgun into a triple-barrel slug shotgun. Can't explain it. It's not the Soul Sparks one. I think this could be fun. See what happens. Question is if I want more crit chance. Would I be getting said crit chance? Give it a thought. let's see. Range fire there. Killing enemy, 10% range damage, 2 meters firearm range, stacks 3 times. Range of weak spot restoration. So not gambler. Extra range. Instead of gambler, I'd run. Really want to reduce my spread, but maybe reducing a little is fine. Just a little. Yeah. Still gaping. Everyone else okay with referring to targeting reticles that have not been tightened up by spread as gaping?
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I'm back over here. Need more galvanized iron. I don't need much more. I have almost all the weapons full upgraded. Just there's a couple. Suppose another thing I could do here is I could run Swarm. More Devoured Loop consistency.
Great.
Hey, we just got it with SMG, so it's fine. SMG affirming its own existence. Yeah, yeah. Side dungeon. There it is. I need to pay attention. Yellow light means main story. White light is custodian, yellow light is main story. So if I'm leaning into the bandit stuff, I guess whetstone makes a lot of sense. Bleed with the SMG. More per chance to be had. I guess momentum, but usually exclusive. Of course I could give up Black Pad. Give up Bahana, I guess. Braided Thorns won't be relevant single target. I guess I can Gambler here. So 25% crit chance. Base 5, so 30. 55. 50. 55. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
That looks important.
I get slow from Spore Bloom and Bleed and Corrosive from there. That's still way more damage. My Spore Bloom's such a cool weapon. Even got a bayonet.
Holy hell.
Love that gun. I'm so glad they brought it back and made it good again. $5.7K on that one. Holy. Sidewinder would be better than Bulletstorm here.
I'm glad that's over.
But I don't want them.
Won't fit.
For DLC, still got plenty of fun to have at the base, but anxious to see what they do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. You know me, I'm pretty lax about that kind of thing, like release schedule wise. I'd much rather they just let it cook. As long as they keep the patches coming to smooth out issues and add QOL stuff in the meantime, I think that's a good way to keep everyone's attention while working on DLC. Phantom Liberty, 2 weeks? 3? My brain's telling me 26. Is my brain correct? Listen, it was a prank. It was all a prank. Close it to so far. How you doing, Viper? Arcs. Stand by. Archon. Archoff. Arc sleep. Arc reset. Oh, that's just off and then on. Arc, did my game just crash? We're currently arc offing. Get it? Hey, Gamer Champ, how you doing? Sounds good. Tired today, but we're doing your favorite. We're doing Invader Spore Bloom. Let's build today. Invader Spore Bloom. There's a case to be made, a couple cases to be made actually, for with shotguns keeping your spread wide but increasing your range. I could make my traits reflect that a little bit better, to be honest. Do that real quick. Around Spore Bloom, watch you do crazy stuff with it. It's such a fun weapon. You can build it in a variety of ways. You can make it super precise, you can make it just a buckshot in that direction. Love the thing. I don't need fitness. I like swiftness here. Just go 7. Glutton. Amplitude would help me apply the slow more easily, but it also make me hit myself with it. Almost forgot Vigor. Can you imagine? Be like, why am I getting one shot? Well, like set it up like a mid-range sniper. That's a good approach for it too, yeah. Vader Hunter is kind of mad for Spore Bloom. I want to see if any other non-gunslinger class has anything fun. Vader Challenger. Get in close. Rampage is just an incredible skill. Thinking maybe doing fast rolls we did yesterday with Spore Bloom.
So you have found them. The Ember sees all.
Yeah, yesterday,
Bring them to me at once.
so like Dark Fluid does something weird. My rolls were costing less than they should have, but that build archetype can still be done.
Our fate
I want
is
more
inevitable.
skill duration cooldown
The
more after that.
custodian
You just go
will
Devouring Loop.
return the root to Ellipsis
Devouring Loop and build crit chance.
It will not
Which is what I'm
that
attempting to do right
remains
now.
yet I did not.
No. The 9. The 9 Spore Bloom chain. Skill issue. He's choking. It's fine. Okay. That was so cool. The 9 Spore Bloom chain was...
Oh, you scrapped with the wrong guy, baby! Woo!
Love that. Is Bandit your only ammo thing in the build? Yeah, currently. I mean, Gunslinger, you get the ammo capacity perk for having it. But yeah, currently I'm not mitigating ammo any other way. I'm doing Whetstone for the extra crit chance. Which I'm not hugely committed to. It's just what I happen to have going right now. This ring is hard to give up because it's a fresh multiplier. It's like even having one status is huge. The slow from misfortune. Boom. Lets me apply my other status very easily. Honkin'. I'll just go for ranged crit damage here. I'm critting a lot. I have good raw range damage, I guess. Yeah, let's play that out. Thought about mod duration for more corrosive rounds uptime.
Yeah, the way this is working, Viper, is Bandit is determined by individual damage numbers, and the way you get that is...
The way you maximize that is by having a bad spread and shooting from range. So increasing your range so that you don't do less damage while in that bracket means that you will just have good bandit consistency. Without really losing damage. 15. What else increases the range? Let me look at the spreadsheet. Hit a pause button sometimes. Me too. Zero sniper sigil would increase my damage floor. That's not terrible here. A hunter rate. Is that favorited? Yeah. Ideal range 10 meters stuck before or after. You factor that in? No, you don't. Yeah, so base 10 ideal, 30 fall off. 30%, extra 4 meters. 4 go to both. Yeah, okay. Does that show up in advanced stats? God, it does, right? What focus ring? That's the aiming one, right? I don't know if I can commit another ring slot, but no, that's not range, that's spread. I don't want spread reduction, Gamer Champ. Because increasing my range without decreasing my spread means I maintain this size, and this is what I need to get those bandit chains. But I want all these individual numbers to be closer to the full damage values. So that's why we get range, but not spread. I can do things like wormhole, see the inside of Gravis's skull because he's jump scaring the shit out of me. New tweet got my juices flowing. Was it the one I linked earlier, or it's from the Remnant account? Let me. Skeledirge trending. They just tweeted. Ah yes, first major patch around the corner. Tomorrow. Cool. Tomorrow. Low graphics quality preset option. Yeah, that's potato mode. Love it.
Greeting. Only.
I'm almost out of mutators to upgrade. Shield Breaker's just gonna stay in this menu forever.
All road.
Yeah, and lots more on that first tweet. So wondering a bit. So, a lot of patches for a lot of games can't feasibly include every little thing they do. So usually you'll see it and more, or plus various performance improvements, plus undisclosed bug fixes, stuff like that.
I'll be
Just
here
kind
when
of
you get back.
in the interest of sane length patch notes and not having to get into technical aspects that average gamers would whoosh. It just makes more sense, more efficient. Let's do a Yeisha. Since I'm using a gun. Nothing on Yeisha walls us. No, that seems different. Different than what? Than every other time you've seen patches do that? Because I guarantee you just haven't paid attention to that note being there on patches. For example, I can't think of a Borderlands 3 patch that didn't have that.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
See them adding more trait points. I hope they do that. I do hope they do that. Because, like, I don't want trait points for more player power. I want trait points so that I can fiddle around with weird stuff more. They'll apply the slow, so I'll take that. One can be hopeful. Yeah, there's just a fine line between hope and building. What's the phrase I'm looking for? Unhealthy expectation. One can very quickly become the other. Because, like, I'm sure there's some people who, out of raw copium, already convinced themselves that the and more means, oh, they 100% confirmed we're getting the loadouts feature in the patch tomorrow. And then when it's not there, they're gonna be like, they lied to us! No. Well, the same thing told my ex-wife. Sorry to disappoint you. Didn't pay attention. You wouldn't be surprised. Title of my sex tape. Yeah, Axton's a mood. Shame they made him soft. Sorry, I had to reference it. I had to reference it. We're all thinking it. Okay, good. Give me Kayla's Rest. One of my favorite bosses to just beat on. Big hitbox. Meleeable. want us somewhere in this adventure. Please.
I've never seen anything like this before.
Actually found with Mothermind on this though.
Ah, great, more bad news.
Attitude towards Axon came closer to ruining Axon for me than anything in the game. It's just perfectly in line with people who are so desperate to feel marginalized when they are not a part of any group that is marginalized. They envision everything as an attack on their existence when it's just other people existing. Born of insecurity and fragility. Can't see Axon without thinking about that shit take. It's a funny shit take though. Remember, J-Bridge, the part that makes it just enjoyable, at least for me, is that that kind of shit take only gets shared when someone is absolutely sure that there's people in the room who agree with them. Now think about how absolutely disconnected from reality you have to be to think, to walk into a room, much less my stream, and think that that's a take that's gonna get any traction. Like, it's actual crazy person behavior, so it's funny. Too many enemies. Go for the decoy. It's fine. It's fine. Leave me alone. Everything's fine. It was a prank. Wait, what happened? Oh, so a while ago, there was just someone who was complaining about, specifically said the gearbox made Axon soft. They were like half a breath away from going on some tangent about, oh, it's all so woke. One of those people. And it was just so jarring that everyone else participating in the conversation was like, bro, what are you talking about?
Holy hell.
One of the chatters of all time. It was strange encounter. Everything I hate is woke now. Reader's Guide to Online Debate. way too early. That's fine. I'm fine with that. We can optimize this. We saw a 7.6k spore bloom shot there. Now imagine me getting a bandit chain like off of that. Not every shot's gonna be 7.6 because that was wormhole boosted, but promising. It's fine. It's calculated. I want to go to sleep. Yeah, resident sleeper. So not woke, I'm comatose. Autumn. That'll teach those marginalized groups for existing. Zara tattoo is gruesome but cathartic. Oh yeah, very gruesome. But yeah. Dude deserves it. Context, I understand. Yeah, you get the tone. That's the subject. Nothing more to really report there. Ow. Ate that to the jaw. Come on, bandit RNG. There we go. I'll read messages in a moment, funny bunny. I'll get walled in this fight by me not paying attention again. Oh yeah, this says empathy. Shouldn't have popped my relic there. Popped it for more damage, but... Here's a crab gun mod. I haven't, actually, Night Poker. I haven't.
Oh yeah!
Dare we discuss our society's problems in the hope that something good might come from it? No, but there's no problems. But there's no problems except things that affect me. Watch yourself some Reservation Dogs. You recommended it before, Nunu. I will have to bump it up the list. I have a feeling after that last episode of Soka, you're probably done with that show, so you have some time. Nunu, it stun-locked me. It actually stun-locked me. Like, you can ask Felicia about this. We tried to do, like, post-show discussion, and I was just sitting there, and I couldn't really say anything because it just stun-locked me. Not in a good way. If anyone thinks I'm raving about how good it is. No. How dare we expect society to change and create better, less judgmental norms to try to improve each other as people? Fuck that. Man can't be in dresses. That's gay. Gay is bad. Bad is gay. Oh, why is it bad again? Yeah, it's... People are just so fucking fragile at the idea of someone else being happy because of not them. That's what it comes down to. Like, people are so... These kinds of people, I should say, are so personally offended by the concept of people having lives completely independent of them and how they view the world. That, like, the idea of anything existing for people who aren't them becomes offensive. And the thing is, those people are also stupid, so they can't even come up with good bullshit smokescreens. Like, I'm sure you guys saw the dude who had a temper tantrum and started almost crying because Starfield's character creator lets you pick your pronouns and then never mentions pronouns again. Other than, you know, them being a part of language. But that guy tried to be like, well, it's current day politics, and I don't want that in my future game simulator. Like, that's the best bullshit you could come up with? Really, dude? That's what you got? I think it's weird that people are so worried about their kids being exposed to trans folk or drag because the kids people are thinking about what's between the legs and the parents get their art. No. Yeah, the people who claim to be against, quote, indoctrination of kids and stuff are the ones who are literally pushing for propaganda to be taught in schools. Like, I don't know if you guys have been following, several southern states have implemented PragerU into their curriculum, which, if you don't know, Dennis Prager is a longtime right-wing propagandist who is barely connected to reality. Like, barely. Like, I mean, we're talking shit that's like a breath away from, hey, if you don't align with me politically, you're a literal lizard from outer space. Like, that level of very divorced from reality. Like, those are the people who were saying, oh yeah, I'm protecting kids. Like, okay, you want to brainwash kindergartners. Okay. And then the people who are, like, claiming that anyone who's part of the LGBTQ plus community, claiming those people are are dangerous to kids are the same ones who want to do like mandatory genital inspections for school sports. Like, okay, so let me get this straight. To quote-unquote protect my kid from quote-unquote indoctrination, you're gonna look at their genitals and keep records on the function of their genitalia? Be invasive on the most personal possible level to a child? To do what exactly? What's the end goal here? But that's the thing. It goes back to what I said before. If these people are not intelligent, they're not even good at coming up with bullshit excuses, smokescreens to hide behind when their actual motivation is just bigotry. They just want to hate categories of people. Like, they just know that that doesn't sell their ideology very well, so they mask it with this easily disprovable weird shit. Because that gets people who don't monitor these situations. It's easy to pull people in who, for lack of a better term, are in the middle. Not that I think there's a reasonable middle between, hey, people should have basic human rights, and, hey, genocide. There's no reasonable middle ground there. Yeah, because we're really worried about people saying are pedophiles instead of being worried about the actual pedophiles. Well, they're not worried about the actual pedophiles because classic projection. Ideological boogeyman for votes and funding. This isn't new, and obviously they don't believe any of it. Yeah, it's a grift as per usual. Okay, that's an important thing to mention. It's a grift. Attacking the education system, campaigning on culture war, it's what you do when you want to hold on to power and you don't have any ideas people actually like. It's for power and control, as per usual.
All right.
Marginalized groups of people are just the best fuel for the fire. Like the whole dialogue, and it's insane that it's a dialogue, but the dialogue on trans students in school sports. You know, there's, in the entirety of the United States, a single-digit number of people who fit into that category. Single digit. Like, nationally. Single digit. Less than 10. But it's somehow this wedge issue. Like, a skateboarding trophy. It's funny thing how people say straight sex scenes in teen-rated movies are okay for their kids, but gay doesn't think neither is good. It's not even like you're representing that more logically than it's even presented, Honey Bunny. They think like a same-sex couple who co-parents a child and like live together or like married and all that shit. They think those people like kissing on the cheek is gonna send everyone involved in the production of the media directly to hell. Like, but then, you know, as long as it's two cis het people, they can do doggy on the counter in your favorite Pixar films, and it's fine. It's just natural. Like, what do you mean, bro? It's not even a double standard. There's not enough sanity to make it a double standard. Unruly police. I need to actually pay attention. Too wound up, too annoyed. All for us in the States losing up a bit about the sex stuff. Well, it's not gonna happen because it's tied into literal puritanical shit. Majority of US censorship law is predicated on religious movements from the 70s and 90s. In film and music. And TV is related to film. Like, what sex stuff we doing? What do you want to do? Guillotines. Let them have cake, Nunu. Discussing double standards for cis and gay sex in the media, and like I was emphasizing how it's not even sex in the case of anyone who is not cis het. It's like existing, like saying, hey, this is a couple of two people. Like, that becomes labeled as some sort of corrupting thing more than, like, you could have a straight couple just, like, fucking on a counter somewhere, and those people would not have a single second of outrage. Gundam community exploded when they tried to retcon 2 rings implying marriage for a non-straight couple. The existence of people who exist outside of the worldview of these narrow-minded fucking weirdos, the existence of those people is the most popular wedge issue culturally right now. It's crazy. People should be allowed to just exist. It is the most basic thing. You're not hurting anyone. Just exist. Do you? What? No. Nope. Got the typewriter? Nice, Night Poker. The crux of it, the religious undertones. Christian nationalism will disgust me more than any words, and that's what most of the hatred comes from. I'm not an anti-religion mind. Find peace in your faith and support the right to worship any way you see fit until my last breath. Not tolerate degradation of my peace by your faith, period, end rant. Yeah, it's important to underline that it's not, like, that kind of stance is not fundamentally anti-religion. You can independently be anti-religion and have that belief, but it's this whole idea of, a theocratic society where everyone is bound by the religious dogma of the most vocal part of the population, and, like, why should that ever be the case? Also, not to mention that it's not even the actual religious dogma, because it's a weaponized political variation of it, which you can see that said people are literally calling Christ woke. Like, they think literal Jesus fucking Christ from their favorite book is too woke. I'm not kidding. Not an exaggeration. The phrase woke Jesus is a thing. At the end of the day, it just boils down to people wanting to shit downwards onto other people. I really like herding up the flying Doritos like that and fighting them that way. Very satisfying. Love your neighbor as yourself. What up, Snowflake? One of the specific things that issue was taken with was the phrase "turn the other cheek." You know, emphasizing, you know, forgiveness and understanding and all that basically decent shit. Yeah, issue was taken with that as being, quote unquote, too woke. Turn the other ass cheek and shake it, baby. Jiggling. Heal. Love fighting these this way. My ammo supply doesn't. That's fine. To be honest, the Miles Morales game would feel very different if I had a 2-minute sex scene of Miles going to town on Gwen, like instead of having double standards to just get out of their own sex media. As Jaybird said, the main issue people would have with that would not be the existence of that scene. People would be upset at Miles for existing. Like, you're missing the point. The thing that you don't like is not the thing that these people are talking about. I personally also find it refreshing when you can have a piece of media that is not entirely focused around sex being the finish line of whatever's happening. Whatever character arc is like, oh, cool, I I fucked this love interest and I can now tick it off my list and movie done. Like that shit gets old. But like what you are talking about is not what people are outraged about. People don't give a shit about over sexualization as a concept unto itself. They only care when it's even something as simple as non-sexual companionship between people who are not straight. And like your specific example of Miles and Gwen, let's break that down. People would only care because Gwen is a white woman and Miles is a black Hispanic man. That's the only reason they'd care. To the point where Marvel, like, through the characters and the narration and the titles of the intellectual properties and everything, is like, hey, Miles is also Spider-Man. Peter Parker's Spider-Man, but like Miles is also Spider-Man. There's a bunch of other characters that are also Spider-Man, but the only one these people have issue with is Miles. Like, literally. Be like, I'm Spider-Man. Peter Parker, the original Spider-Man, to be like, he is Spider-Man. And then you'll have these fucking weirdos in comment sections being like, well, actually, he's not Spider-Man. And this is why. Like, understand if turning the other cheek is amazing. Jesus advocating for exposing your cheek in such a way, only let the Romans strike you in a way that was shameful or something. Is less about doing anything in the case of oppression and more of a statement. Whether or not the nuances of the definition are separate from the fact that the colloquial interpretation of it is just decency, restraint, patience, that sort of undertone. And those concepts specifically are the issue that's being raised by people who are labeling it as some sort of a woke ideology nonsense. Because remember, those people also can't define what woke means. So you're forced to extrapolate, okay, being decent is the part that they have a problem with. Reload my SMG. Okay, never punished. Where'd you teleport to? I thought that other interpretation was interesting. I figured to bring it up. Thank you for bringing it up. I find that stuff legitimately interesting. So something I actually did a lot, as a, sort of just before puberty part of my life. Basically, I had a grandparent who was super religious, and she died a slow, painful death from cancer. So at an early age, I was like, hang on, all this nice stuff. I gotta know more. I gotta understand this shit. So I did a lot of like religious study stuff just on my own. So I've always found the subject matter interesting. Like, I'm not a religious person at all, but I find the concepts explored by it and like the meaning you can extract from religious lore and whatnot. I've always found that cool. Sort of an academic standpoint, you know? So genuinely, thanks for sharing. It was cool.
Here they come.
can just liquid escape out. I can kill Manticore. I don't need to do anything else in this map. Main weird thing I have, Christianity, is like, why is your be good thing based on fear and God and hell? Well, that is a product of transition between sort of phases of Christianity. Like, Old Testament era is fire and blood and behave or else shit. Not that it's not outside of Old Testament stuff as well, but like that was the really big theme there. And the reason behind that is whoever wrote that shit just wanted people compliant. So the author at the time was like, let's make people afraid. That's a good control device. And it is, so it worked. But when people latch on to an ideology like that for centuries, it just kind of gets carried forward and then stops making sense in context anymore. Holy shit, that's a lot of birds. Leave me alone! Where am I going? This way? Be nice, you're a suffer instead of just be nice. There's something to be said about the nature of that being necessary, Viper, because some people will not be nice if they don't think there's consequences, like negative consequences. There's a lot of people that will just, if they don't think they'll be punished, they will do the most heinous shit. So I'm not inherently opposed to this idea of, hey, you will get some sort of undefined punishment for being a dick, even if nothing directly happens to you. Because that will keep some people from just being horrible.
That's over.
Like, I just find, personally, that it takes too much energy to not be decent. Like, decency as a default state of being, it not only is it better, it's easier. You're really gonna go out of your way and spend your limited time to make someone else suffer? What do you get out of that? Nothing. That's before even factoring in making people suffer isn't good. Like, why do you want that for other people? Why do you want that to be the impact you leave on others? Oh, Halo's Rest, let's go. Takes more muscle energy to frown, basically. Yeah, in concept, yeah. I suppose I am. Gotta go cook, try and make a chili for the first time. Ooh. Yeah, let me know how that goes, Viper. Religion is an interesting topic to research. It is interesting. I mean, for the same reason, you see a lot of media set in various cultural mythologies. Like, it's just the same thing.
All right, come and get some.
Like, you see all this stuff set in Greek and Norse and Egyptian mythology especially. But, like, those are religions as well. It's the same thing. So if you look at it the same way, then it's all pretty interesting. Anyway, I started blasting. Setup's a lot of fun, Ember.
Oh, damn it. That's it. For now.
Yeah, type whole story, Trigger Satan's an interesting one. Researching your thought. I just might. I just might. I know the Church of Satan Twitter account is incredibly fucking funny. Top tier shit posts. The Vampire Survivor's Addiction Mania wears off, be moving on to either Remnant or Armored Core next. Very nice. Yeah, I'm riding the Remnant and Baldur's Gate wave through Cyberpunk DLC. And we'll see where I go after that. Probably make the off-stream game Spider-Man 2 once that's out. I usually try to have an off-stream and an on-stream game that I'm like fixated on at a time.
This isn't looking good.
You know, control the hyperfixation. Understandable. It was super kind of them to line up like that. Really good for my bandit procs. Really good for my bandit procs.
That's it. For now.
I don't know if you can hear me, Deckhead, but I'll answer your question in 30 seconds because we're apparently in ad jail. Every time someone asks a question, an ad starts. Do you think Pulse Rifle is a nice high-tier weapon, and if so, do you use with it, or is there no time to think about it? Oh, I got time. I like the Pulse Rifle. I think it's very good as just a reliable outlet of, hey, you want to inflict gun damage where you're looking at right now, without being penalized too much for a couple missed shots. I think Pulse Rifle is kind of the gold standard for that. It's just very high consistency is the strength of that weapon. Ow. 20 damn days. I'm so excited, Ken. How you doing? If I was to use Pulse Rifle, I would probably go a rounds focused setup. You know, like corrosive rounds on one, hot shot on the other gun. Just focusing on building around pew-pewing things with your elemental rounds until everything's dead. Because then you could do something like, so you run Hot Shot because it's raw range damage, but also Singed Ring is a fresh multiplier, damage formula-wise, so this 10% is bigger than almost every other 10% in the game, because it's 10%, not 10% plus something. And then this is also a fresh mult, so 5% per status. So you could do like bleed corrosive fire without too much effort in that sort of setup with the pulse rifle. So another 15% fresh mult. and then the pulse rifle already has good DPS, it can reliably weak spot as long as you have decent aim, as in you're not me. So you can just kind of squeeze value out of every possible part of damage formula with pulse rifle. It doesn't lock you out of one or more things the way a couple other weapons do. And I think that's nice. Like, you're not reliably weak spotting with, say, Enigma. You can, technically, but, like, you're not going to. Something like, shotguns with high spread, you're not reliably weak spotting either. Part of it's getting it, but not all of it. Hey Rat, hoping the patch they teased is good. Yeah, me too, me too. Any specific asks? Congrats, your Quagsire, my Platinum Nuzlocke. Let's go! It's an honor. I will do my best to perform.
What could use that?
Did I roll good nature? I soloed Byron. Let's go. What nature am I? I'll act like that nature. Hope they fix charged weapons not getting elemental shots. Royal Bow does physical while elemental shots is on. That's so weird. But that means Royal Bow can get even better. Wait, does that just translate to Sagittarius being even worse? Like, the Royal Bow not scaling with Elemental, still outperforming Sagittarius on a practical basis? I hope they buff Sagittarius. Nice 9. Wasn't paying attention. Kill issue. I just didn't think that would hit me. That time? I don't love empathy healing you, but no idea how to dodge that. I normally just kind of don't let that attack happen. Red door? Oh, okay.
Woo! Yeah! That's right.
Yeah, Hunter Archon
You scrubbed
Robo
the
would feel
wrong
very nice.
guy.
Thanks for it.
Woo!
Looking forward to that. I think people interpret the original text in different ways. Got the Bible, Torah, Quran. I spelled those right. You did not, but I understand what you're referring to. And spelling is hard. They'll be happy if all they do is fix casts. I will create a shrine to them right over there where I keep my plushes if they fix casts in the patch tomorrow. I believe that's the spelling on Nunu. Yeah. Yeah, Nunu confirms. Look. Hey, like I said, spelling's hard. Especially stuff rooted in languages that is not your native language. Words are hard? Yes. Genuinely. Honey Bunny. Need to protect Honey Bunny from the war. Yes, it's a New Mexico thing. I'm gonna die, but it's fine. Aim it? Oh, no, there's another one. From the other side. From the top rope! Because he's New Mexico. Just because New Mexico is his name doesn't mean he's not Mexican. I mean, you're right about that. Get testicled. Threaten me with a good time, sir. Don't make promises you're not gonna deliver on. Christy. I love doing that. It's never not funny. This is what playing this game with no attention span looked like. Getting lost constantly, beating yourself into explosives whenever possible because it looks funny. God, it's hot. is hot. Melting. This should be the way. I want to finish out this adventure. Classic Remnant, lost track of time again. I was going to do around 3 hours and we're approaching 420. I hope they fix that. That is not a side dungeon entrance. It looks like one, but it's not. 2-8? No. I have to leave daylight hours for BG3. I don't know if I should rechange my name on Twitch to rechange. It changed before. Why'd you change it? Something else you like better? Yeah, I don't know the first reference. Or the second one, no. Whoosh. Sorry, I'm a bad millennial. I didn't pop the culture popped me. Also, I need to liquid escape. BRB. Okay, be back. I hit that button, right? We're gonna assume I did. Ooh, series Critters. Ah, Critters. I should have known that one. Seconds from Stephen King book movie. The orbs. Secondary antagonists of the Langoliers. Wait, the Langoliers are the secondary antagonists in the thing titled the Langoliers? Explain.
This looks important.
Die here? Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't. No, you can like start walking across early as it's raising, but that only saves like a second. It'd be fastest to just rotted arrow launch yourself across without doing the puzzle at all. Haha. Realize Flute Man plays the tune you need to play. Yeah, he plays both of them. After you do this one, then he starts playing the other one. When we get an ocarina, it's becomes Zelda with guns. Let's get durability. You lost me.
You're here. It radiation of this pest.
I saw empathy proc before he was hostile. That's so funny. Ooh, I got a Devour Loop proc there. Huge. Ouch. Nice and easy. Ravager saying surprise, surprise in the previous cutscene is one of my favorite lines from this game. Yeah, going through this for the first time and seeing the Ravager again and stuff, like, despite it being referenced everywhere, like, seeing it actually was so cool. For anyone who didn't play it From the Ashes, the Ravager was one of the 2 world bosses you could fight on Geisha in that game. So it almost felt like to the player, like, yeah, it's me again. The player character would have no fucking idea the significance of that until the Ravager explains, yeah, the last playable character fucked me up. Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne players. So this is gonna go in my gaming hot takes folder. Dark Souls 2 tried a lot of cool shit. That's all I'm saying. It tried a lot of cool shit. Not saying durability system is cool shit, but Dark Souls 2 tried a lot of cool shit. Clementine. Almost out of weapons to upgrade. Gonna be bittersweet. I'm not gonna have to worry about iron anymore. That'll be nice. Because getting galvanized iron at max power level is actually really fucking toxic. Because it just doesn't happen. I'm out.
You know where to find me.
Path should have a little more.
Well, hey.
Yeah, probably more of the setup tomorrow. Invader Spore Bloom. It's a good time. It's highly enjoyable.
Come back if you need.
I like the strat of going max spread with increased range for additional bandit consistency. We got a 15 chain on the dummy. And the best we got in live combat is we got a 9 on Talrafa. Yeah, this is a good stopping point. I thank you everyone for hanging out. And for the deep talks. I know we had some heavy topics of conversation today, and that's not always everyone's bag. Sometimes you just want to disconnect from life and enjoy gaming content and stuff, and I get that. But I like talking about stuff with you guys too. I don't think it should ever be a bad thing to talk about being a decent human being, being inclusive and whatnot. But yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. Hopefully, we have a patch to talk about. That would be real cool. Lazy is continuing full series One Life Borderlands. He's on the pre-sequel now. So we can say hi to Lazy. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle or Mr. Lazy Data. But either way, I'll see you tomorrow. And cross your fingers for patch. Yes, Kevin. Later, everyone.